never ever be my man. You a whole snap, you said it on your IG page. I ain't say that, like say that. Lay back, in the back of the Maybach. Play that, you see J that. I be in the streets like a stray rat. I will never be with a ring, cause he ain't finna take half. I be on my kid, one girl, one side, in a dope, sending me a text like she misses. The only way she getting back in it. All back in, get all back in, get back.
We're about 20 miles from the Gulf of Mexico at Raymond James Stadium, just north of downtown Tampa, as we bring you the NFL on EA Sports. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the San Francisco 49ers and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Welcome to you, Mike Tirico, along with Greg Olson. Chase McLaughlin set to get it started. And off we go from Tampa. We'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop.
The Niners take over first and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
This drive starts at the 21. It's first and 10. Here's Christian McCaffrey to get things started. And he's got this up close to the 35-yard line. 13 yards to start that drive. And a quick first down.
And his run game certainly didn't waste any time getting settled in. Nice job by the offensive line, displacing defenders at the point of attack, and allows the back to pick up a nice chunk to get this game rolling.
A throw on the move is caught. And no chance to... Turning to go. That one good for just a couple.
Brings up second and
A bit of a quick hitter here. What you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short game.
So, from the 37, here's second and 8. Here's McCaffrey. Maybe a couple there. It's third down.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. It's a gain of 2 yards, and it's third down.
Get set. Up. Play fake to McCaffrey. Now, Purdy. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Levante David.
Purdy's pass intercepted.
So anytime a team suffers an early setback like that interception, human instinct says, Mike, we need to get away from our game plan. We need to adjust. I don't think that's the case. There's a lot of game left, a lot of chances to avenge that play and still connect downfield on some of these passes. All proven, though, Mike.
And he's going to wind up going out of bounds. That's a big mistake. He needed to just fling that to the sideline. Instead, it'll be a huge loss.
I understand what he's trying to do, Mike. He's thinking, can I extend this play? Can I get out of the pocket and buy some time for my receivers? But on these early downs, that's a ball that just needs to be thrown away.
On second down, Baker. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down.
It's now third down.
And that's exactly what every defense is trying to do in the passing game. They want to muddy up these windows, Mike, make every throw as contested as possible. No separation, contact right at the catch point, and does a great job forcing the incomplete pass.
And they will continue to go backwards. He's taken down for a second.
An 8-yard loss brings up fourth down.
So on fourth down, Riley Dixon on to punt for Tampa Bay. And now, will you look at this? It's a fake. This will be caught. And that is not going to be nearly enough. Talk about a decision right for second guessing. The defense wasn't fooled one bit by that fake. And the offense has turned it over on downs. They'll run with McCaffrey to start this drive. And a good one here on the ground across midfield. Let's give him 9 for the carry.
Really nice explosive play there on the ground. And I'll tell you what, for these fans sitting in the stadium, they're not used to seeing their home team pushed around. So continue to be physical at the line of scrimmage. Mix in the runs with the pass. And if they can continue to generate these big explosive runs, I don't think they need to go away from it.
And he's going to be out of bounds down inside the 25-yard line. It's a gain there of 26 yards.
So think back to earlier in the week, Mike, and they told us they want to get him going here early and often. So I'd expect plenty of passes to head his way as this game unfolds.
He'll go play action. Purdy under pressure, and down he goes. They've got him.
Second down.
So that'll do it for a fast-moving first quarter of play. 0-0 is the score. We'll have more from Tampa after this. It's the 49ers with the football to start quarter number 2. And they are facing a second and long. Now Purdy. Throw on the run is complete. And it'll be taken down after a gain of 9 and third down coming up.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
At the 20-yard line. A gain of 2 yards on the play. Brings up fourth down.
No move for the field goal unit. They're going to line up and go for it on fourth down. Now Purdy. That is caught, and he'll take it on in. Ricky Pearsall, touchdown, 49ers.
And this is what good offenses in the NFL do, Mike. It's the ability to bounce back, even if the onset of the game doesn't go exactly according to plan. Everybody wants to take their opening possession and go down there and come away with a touchdown. But it's not always going to be perfect. You turn it over on possession 1. What are you going to do in response on possession 2? Well, we just got our answer, and they took it down for 6.
And that is incomplete. See if that comes back to bite them a bit later on in this one. As for now, it remains a 6-0 lead. So now, after the touchdown, Pinheiro out to kick it away. Sean Tucker now going to bring it out of his own end zone. He's across the 20 to the 21. That's where the drive will begin.
First and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
Take that pain, pass it down like bottles on the wall. Mama said her dad's to blame, but that's his daddy's fault. Oh, there's no one left to call. You say you've counted down the days till you make your escape, but you're afraid you can outrun what's running through your veins. Oh, you're carrying the weight in the dead of night on that broken road. I won't let you.
A dazzling facility located here in the heart of Atlanta, Georgia. Welcome inside Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Tonight, a pair of NFC foes squaring off. It's the San Francisco 49ers and the Atlanta Falcons. Here's the punter, Bradley Pinion, to get this one going. And we're underway in Atlanta. Isaac Gorindo to return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10.
Get set, get set. Ready, team, watch out.
Didn't get that one off in time. This is going to be a delay of game. Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0. So they should be a little prompter in snapping this, you'd hope, Brock, after that delay of game. Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. And after the penalty, they pick up 2, make it 2nd and 13.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Can lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
To the line they go. It's 2nd down.
Get set, get set.
Here's Purdy to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. First time this game they've looked to him. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
I think those big old boxing gloves might have made a better catch and a better call than receiver gloves right there for that one. It is going to be a fight to hang on the ball, and we just saw physicality personified.
Outside. Ready, team, watch out.
3rd and long, Purdy. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. And partner, I think we just got to look at what's going to be one of their biggest challenges in this one, operating quick enough to neutralize that pass rush.
That's right, and I know it's very, very early, obviously the opening drive, but hits like that compound. That's why defenses stress it each and every week to get after the quarterback, because hits like that can have an effect throughout.
Get set. Ready, team, watch out.
They're going to go. It's Purdy. Hits him on the out route. And he's going to have this up near the 40, just a little bit short of it. One of their best play calls of this game, Brock. That's him 17 yards on 4th down. It gets them the first.
San Francisco.
Outside.
A give, left side to McCaffrey. And he'll knife his way through for a pick of a 4.
That run's not going to turn many heads, but at the end of the year, I promise you, If you average over 5 yards a run, you can be a Pro Bowler.
First down run, nabs him 5, now 2nd and 5.
Get set, get set.
Back to throw, here's Purdy. Has him on the quick hitter. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. The rookie from Georgia in on that tackle. 3rd down and 2 here. The offense coming to the line for its 7th play of this drive. Looking to throw, Purdy. Kittle makes the catch. Brushes him off with ease. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone. It's a 30-yard gain, Brock, so unsurprisingly, that gives him a first down.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly, you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
Get set, get set. Rise up.
On 1st and 10, it's McCaffrey. And 2nd down's going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
Well, they were hoping to get outside and meet those guys at the 2nd level. Well, someone from the 2nd level came to beat him on his turf. And that meeting didn't go so well.
Short pass brought in. And that will not be enough for a first down.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options, well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Here they come. This is 3rd and 5.
Get set, get set.
Play action now. Purdy. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And they're staring at a 4th down now after that sack. We've finished 1 quarter in what's still a scoreless game. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. We'll make our return to Mercedes-Benz Stadium after this. And they apparently don't want a field goal to start this game. They want 6. They're going for it. Purdy gonna go on 4th. Pass brought in by Jennings. And he will not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with 1st and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
Get set, get set.
McCaffrey hits the end zone for the San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers get the game's first points here in the 2nd. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. All right, so we're already into the 2nd quarter, Brock, but that was just their opening drive of this football game. Fortunately, they did get a touchdown out of it.
Yep, and if opportunities with the ball are going to be as infrequent as they've been to start this game, you got to make each and one of those chances count. In that area, they are perfect 1-for-1.
Here's Purdy to throw for it. And the conversion is no good as that pass falls incomplete. Could have been 7 if they tried the point after, but instead, they only call on him to boot this away. And not liking what it looked like ahead of him there, Brock, so he's going to take a knee, and this is going to come out to the 35-yard line.
At their own 35-yard line.
The Falcons in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. They're going to run it here. It's Bijan Robinson. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
2nd and 10 now. Escapes the pocket. He's running with it. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. He picks up 15 on the play. And the Falcons will have a 1st.
First down. First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Going right side, Robinson with it. And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And it's good for an Atlanta first down. It's the 2-minute warning now from Atlanta. It's the Falcons looking at first and 10.
Ready? Panther 60, Panther 60, Buffalo 18. Check go.
Penix working from the gun. Man downfield, and he finds London. And he's into the end zone for an Atlanta touchdown. The Falcons get a late score and tie it before the half. Drake London with the touchdown. He finds one of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start to begin this ballgame.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you can go find not just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive. And defensively, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store. That is a gold star effort by the defense. First and foremost, you got to defend against the run on this short of a field. To do that and adapt in time to force an incompletion, that's a win-win.
Moore with a return. And this drive will start inside the 25.
The Niners take over first and 10 from their own 23-yard line.
49ers to the line. First and 10.
Get set, get set.
They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now, second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Throwing the out route complete. And this one's brought to an end well downfield from that line of scrimmage.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains. There wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
First and 10, ball set up at the 48.
Get set, get set.
Handoff headed left to McCaffrey. Trying to make it happen, but no luck. This goes backwards on first down.
We take a break from his regularly scheduled programming of pass coverage duties to see him adding a little contribution in the run support. And his teammates, you can just see the body language. A little nod, a little grin. They'll welcome the reinforcements every time.
Purdy on the play action. Completes it downfield to Pearson. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. First down, ball at the 36.
Get set, get set.
They'll try it right with McCaffrey. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. San Francisco calls it second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
When you call that first down running play, you don't always expect to get those kind of yards. They'll take that every single time.
Outside. 18, watch out. Up.
First and 10 now. Here's Purdy. That one is incomplete. The clock now down to 16 seconds remaining.
There's a lot of studies done every offseason, Kate, about the best red zone offenses. And typically, it's about creative quarterbacks doing just what he tried to do right there in extending the play out of the pocket. The problem is there was just nowhere for him to go with the ball.
Back to the air on second. Purdy. Right side, and that's secured by Kittle. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. The 49ers will call their third and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. This is going to be play number 8 of this drive as they set up for 3rd and 5.
Outside. 18. Up.
Off the play fake. Purdy. It's caught. Pearsall has it. And this drive is going to continue. He's taken down at the 2 on 3rd down. And they've got themselves a 1st and goal.
San Francisco.
deciding moment will come. We're underway in the second half of a deadlocked game. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. The Falcons in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run. It's Robinson. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down. After that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. From the shotgun, Penix. A quick throw is swatted away, incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. So they're left facing 3rd and long.
I'll tell you what, Kate, challenging this guy in a close game, you are tempting fate. He got one hand on it. He gets 2, it could have gone the other way.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down.
Here we go, shot. 79, Panther 60, Panther 60. 18, Pioneer.
Penix here from the gun. And he let his man too much there, Buck. Incomplete, 4th down coming up.
We see this all the time. The number one thing you see NFL defenses do to try to force that 4th down, gets down coverage. Put your cover guys on the field. Let the boys up front cut it loose with pressure. Let the cover guys go shut it down.
This offense is not leaving the field. On 4th and 8, they're going for it.
Let's go. 19, Tiger. 70 Ranger, 70 Ranger. Go.
Looking to throw. That one's complete, right side. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out. The right call came in at the right time. Give him 9 yards and a successful conversion on 4. New set of downs for him from the 46. 1st and 10, a run to Robinson. Oh, what a stiff arm. And he's going to have this one down to the 37. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
Danger, Kate. Danger, I say. You get this guy in the open field, and he is dangerous to take it to the house.
At the 37-yard line.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. There's a counter give to Robinson. And the big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting the better of him on that run.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. Throwing, Penix. Now trying to set up a screen. Here's Robinson. And they shut him down on this one. They get him behind the line, and that should push him out of field goal range.
Kate, that's one of those situations as a quarterback that on my grade sheet, that's a negative. That screen was ambushed by the defense, and you've got to throw it away. Just find a way to put it at his feet and not create a negative play for your offense.
Penix facing a 3rd and long. Cut down the field. It's Pitts. And he's going to have this one down to the 20. Now 3rd and 15. You don't see many of those picked up, partner, but they found a way. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. From the red zone now. Finds his back. It's Robinson. That screen sniffed out quickly. Shut down behind the line.
I know coordinator quarterback going to be upset with that 1st down because you call a screen on 1st, you're thinking stay ahead of schedule. Even a minimal gain to stay on pace, but instead, the defense creates a negative play and sets them back behind the sticks.
It's Penix yet again. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And for the 2nd straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way, and that's going to bring up a tough 3rd down.
Kate, I don't know if I've ever told you, but my dad was a driver's ed teacher.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the so-called Silicon Valley and Levi Stadium in Santa Clara. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Jacksonville Jaguars taking on the San Francisco 49ers.
Set to kick off.
Here's the former Florida Gator Eddie Pinheiro to get us started. And we are underway from Santa Clara. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he probably wishes he would have sat on that one. Instead, he's only able to get this up beyond the 15-yard line.
16-yard line.
Hey, Lion! Hey, Ginger, attack! Here we go,
They go play action now. Lawrence buying time to his left. And this is caught. It's Brown. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. One play has him to the 37 here for 1st and 10.
Hey,
Lawrence now off the bootleg. That's complete to the rookie from Colorado. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 43.
let's go.
Brown the motion man right. A fake on the jet sweep. Now Lawrence off play action. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. They'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave them with 2nd and a yard.
I think the last 2 plays really illustrate how difficult it is to game plan against this guy, because you know he can throw the football, but how about his use of legs as well? What we call those broken plays, you can't account for them.
Yeah, those plays, those 2 that you just mentioned, a microcosm really of how he can hurt you. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 22-yard line. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another 1st down.
Lisa, 24.
In motion, the tight end. Now Lawrence out to his left. And his throw is incomplete.
Yeah, their back's up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple of more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
2nd and 10.
Red on red.
From the gun, it's Lawrence. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Well, it looked like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10.
Hey, Sokos, here we go.
Now Lawrence. Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there. And the 49ers are going to have it here at their own 9-yard line.
Intercepted. The Niners take over 1st and 10 at their own 9-yard line.
Here's the Pro Bowler, Christian McCaffrey. And not much there at all as he'll get this only up to about the 11. Tackle made by Devin Lloyd, the linebacker. This is 2nd and 8. Now Purdy. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. So here, 5 on the play. And now we've got a 3rd and 3.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds.
And the 49er first down. First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
On first down, this is McCaffrey. And not much there. Maybe a yard up to the 24.
The tackle made at the 24-yard line. A gain of a yard.
We're scoreless after one. The 49ers with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they're looking at a 2nd down and 9 to go. Play action. Now Purdy steps away. And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds, according to the head linesman. Incomplete. So the ball a little late getting there, and it's 3rd down.
Get set.
Purdy will set up to throw it here. Connects with Kittle underneath. He's going to have the first down and more than that. And all the way up to the 45-yard line. The 21 yards there as they convert on 3rd.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Back to the ground attack here. It's McCaffrey. Spins away. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A big hitter there. A first down gain of 26 yards.
49er.
Get set.
They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
At the 28-yard line.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
19 yards on the pickup there, and now they'll have it 1st and goal. Their first possession of the game, and they're already going after double coverage.
That's a nice completion that can set the tone for things to come if they're able to keep finding ways to beat what the defense is throwing at them. They look like they're confident that they can get it done.
Get set.
They'll try to run with McCaffrey. And he will fight his way into the end zone for a touchdown. Christian McCaffrey, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Niners go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points.
Sometimes you get a 1st and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9-yard line and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on 1st down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots at going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
And he will get in to make it 8-0. He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
At their own 13-yard line.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
From the shotgun, Lawrence. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side. Oh, he had a man open. He overshot him. It's incomplete.
Well, I think you have to forgive him just a little bit here because he's out of the pocket trying to make a play. But he rushes this throw and just wings.
Check the wire, sure enough it's live and trying to stop it, but I can't. It's
From the West Coast, we're coming to you live from the NFL's newest and the world's most expensive stadium, state-of-the-art SoFi here in Inglewood, California. Today, a pair of NFC West teams face off between the San Francisco 49ers and the Los Angeles Rams. And his punter, Ethan Evans, gonna send this one away. And here we go from LA. Moore with a return. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down.
The Niners take over first and 10 at their own 41-yard line.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10.
It's it.
On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. Solid gain on that play, Brock. That's 5. It's going to be 2nd down.
The cool thing about a drive starting to run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
2nd and 4. Reeled in by George Kittle. And in a blink, they are off to midfield before somebody manages to stop it. Give him 13 on that play. And that's a 49er first down.
Move the chains! You gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
It's it.
Here's McCaffrey. And he has this down to the 34. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
A gain of 16 yards. First down, San Francisco.
Going run again with McCaffrey. And they bring him down, but not before he advances it all the way to the 20.
When I wake up, people take up mostly all of my time. I'm not singing, phone keep ringing, cause I make up.
Now from the home of the 49ers, Levi Stadium in Santa Clara, this is EA Sports coverage of the National Football League. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Baltimore Ravens and the San Francisco 49ers. Let's get this going. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson, Eddie Pinheiro to get it started. And we are underway here in Silicon Valley. Get across the 20, mark them at the 22-yard line.
The Ravens take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Off the play fake. Jackson flushed to his right. He's going to tuck it and go. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line. What a way to kick off a drive. That's a gain of 30 and another first down.
You know this defense worked all week defending this quarterback as a scrambler, as a runner. But sometimes it's just hard to simulate until you see him in real life. His speed, his ability to create. We saw him get him here early on a big scramble. He's able to pick up the first down and keep the drive alive.
He'll get rid of it and complete it.
Seems like the fullback is kind of the last of a dying breed, but we see them used occasionally in the run game. But man, when you have a guy that you can target in the passing game, it just adds one more layer for a defense to have to worry about.
And he'll be taken down at the 25-yard line. He is dangerous when a play breaks down. A pickup of 18.
They got to do a better job of keeping the quarterback contained in the pocket all week, Mike, against mobile quarterbacks. You talk about rushing as a group. This time they get a little undisciplined with their rush lane integrity, and he makes them pay. Initially, they do a really nice job taking away his first and second read, but what they failed to do is account for him as a runner. He ends up making something positive out of a play that initially didn't look like it had much of a chance.
And he'll be near the first down marker. It's going a gain of 3, but a short yardage situation coming up on third down. Play action now. Jackson moving to his left. He'll try to run for it. And the Ravens are going to have a first and goal coming up. They find a way to convert on 3rd and 1.
Those plays are killers for a defense. You think you have the quarterback hemmed in. You think you have a chance for your pass rush to get you off the field. Instead, he gets away, picks up some tough yards, and sets his team up first and goal.
From the gun, Jackson. A throw behind his man. Can't reel it back in. And that'll go down as an incompletion.
They let a golden opportunity slip away on that one. That's the matchup that they wanted. They just couldn't quite capitalize on it.
Forced out wide. A throw there on second down, going to be incomplete.
And I like this defensive game plan. When you're going against an elite quarterback like this guy, Mike, you have to get bodies in his face. You have to get him around his feet. You have to move him off his spot. Because if he can sit there in rhythm, on time, comfortable in the pocket, he's going to pick you apart. So it doesn't always have to be a sack, but you have to make him uncomfortable in the pocket.
On fourth down, it's Tyler Loop for the Baltimore field goal. This, about as short as you can get. He'll bang that one through. It's good. And the Ravens are out to an early 3-0 lead.
A lot of times as an offensive player, you come off the field, you're not thrilled to end a drive like this with a field goal. But I think in this case, you can label it a success. You were able to operate your offense. You were able to quiet this crowd just a little bit and come away with an early lead.
And he'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. 1st and 10 now from the 36.
Get set, get set. Hot, hot.
Opening carry of the game for the versatile Christian McCaffrey. And he'll take this up past the 40, a pickup of 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
From the 41, here's 2nd and 5. Purdy to throw. Off-balance throw. It's complete. And to be taken down with the first down as time will run out on this opening quarter. It's the 49ers with the football to start quarter number 2. And they've got it with 1st and 10.
Get set!
To the right side, this is McCaffrey. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Simpson. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and
From
9.
the 43, here's 2nd and 9. Here's Purdy. He'll find his tight end, Kittle, on the right side. And he's going to be out of bounds down at the 30. First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a first down.
1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Get set!
On the ground, it's McCaffrey. Crazy. Finding space at the 15. And they're in business now. He is out of bounds inside the 10. This opening drive, it has been a work of art. Now, can they put the finishing touches on? It's 1st and goal. And they'll run here with McCaffrey. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap, not this one. They stop him for no gain. Here's another shot from the 6 at 2nd and goal.
Get set!
Throwing is Purdy. To the goal line and in. George Kittle. Touchdown, San Francisco. Purdy and the 49ers will try to get 2 more. Now the Ravens use their first timeout, and they'll get a chance to catch their breath over on the sideline. On now, Eddie Pinheiro for the extra point. The kick is good, and the 49ers move out to a 7-3 lead. So now, after the touchdown, Pinheiro out to kick it away. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he will get cut down short, shy of the 20-yard line.
At their own 18-yard line.
Unbalanced look here to the right side on 1st and 10. Now, Jackson. Flush to his right. He'll look for Flowers downfield. 7-3 is the score. 2 minutes to play in the first half. Greg and I back with you from Santa Clara in a moment. Jackson now on 2nd down. Forced to his right. Escaping the danger, throwing and completing. First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a first down. In the shotgun, here's Jackson. Headed left, buying time. Now, deep ball for Bateman.
I think this is one of those interceptions, Mike, that when the ball left his hand, he simply just didn't even see the corner, and now they're playing what they call cover 3. So that corner, he's responsible for the deep outside third of the field, and he's just playing in space, reading the quarterback's eyes, and he just threw it right to him.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8 at the 20-yard line.
I give it all away. You're like my reason for life when my dreams seem so far away. You give me all that I don't face. I don't wanna go to war. You don't wanna give me peace. I can never leave you alone, even when I'm overseas. If I gotta do a show, you coming with me. Baby girl, you a prime time. I don't care if everybody see. Couple weeks I had to leave, now coming back off road. Tell me you love me and tell me you love me and tell me you love me and don't let me go. Tell me you love me and tell me you love me and tell me you love me and don't let me go.
Nobody, and I don't care about the rest. You're mine.
We're about 40 miles south of Candlestick Point as we welcome you inside Levi Stadium in Santa Clara. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Philadelphia Eagles taking on the San Francisco 49ers.
Eddie Pinheiro set to kick off.
Here's the former Florida Gator Eddie Pinheiro to get us started. And we are underway from Santa Clara. And the opening kickoff will not be returned, as that will be a touchback. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
Oh, touch. Trimmer. Phil King.
To throw at the outset, here's Hurts. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That one good for 37 yards.
I've heard of quick strike offenses, but this is taking that to the extreme. I mean, the very first snap of the ball game, normally you're thinking, let's get our quarterback comfortable and get him into the flow of the game, but not here. They come out attacking from the outset, and it pays off in a big way.
So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 as they've got it to the 28-yard line. They run with a dangerous Saquon Barkley. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on 2nd down.
Here's Hurts to throw. This one goes out wide for Barkley. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. So the completion good for 7 there. And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard.
No touch, set. Anyway, up. No touch.
They'll try to run for it with Barkley. And he is going to have an Eagles first down, at least at first glance, as they'll spot the football just beyond the marker. They find a way to convert on 3rd and inches. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
Hey, let's go, let's go. No touch.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. To Barkley on the check down. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard. And they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they just have a sense with him because he's had a good week of practice or something in that area that they want him involved, just as you said. They want him to touch it either in the running game or the passing game, but they must like the matchups they're getting.
And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. So the completion good for 6 yards. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. It's safe to say the passing game has found a rhythm. He's now 4 of 4, but might need to be 5 of 5 to keep this drive going here as they face a 3rd down.
And maybe perhaps you show a running play, right? Maybe a little play action here to go ahead and let him throw the ball downfield. I wouldn't get away from him flinging it because 4 for 4 already. I think he's got a good chance of picking this one up here on 3rd down.
Hurts sets up to throw it. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
What an excellent defensive stand there in the red zone. Nice tight coverage. They certainly recognized how important it was to bring up 4th down here.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. Play action. Here's Hurts. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over.
I had a dream, I had a vision, I had to work for this and you didn't. I had to bleed, still got the stitches. I learned to swim from all your burned bridges. Say you're the poet and the prophet, but you never saw me coming. Always starving for attention, and I got the kind you wanted, and it's killing you now. You wanna spin it around, but the truth's still the truth. Nothing you can do. I feel it in my bones. Won't bring me down, no, not even close. Go ahead and throw your stones, but you can't stop this. You can't stop this. Hey, 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 you can't stop this. Hey, 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 you can't stop this. I had a dream, and now I live it. Ain't it a gift?
We are about 40 miles or so south of Candlestick Point at a place that first opened back in 2014 as you get a look at Levi's Stadium here in Santa Clara, California. Today, boy, what a matchup. 2 NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Dallas Cowboys taking on the San Francisco 49ers. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
The Cowboys take over 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Play fake. Here's Prescott. Pass complete to Jalen Tolbert. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That's a pickup of 11 and a first down on their first offensive play.
Here we go, here we go.
Off the play fake, Prescott. Here's one deep for Pickens. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. And the Niners are going to get the football back at their own 17.
17-yard line.
Purdy going to lead the 49ers to the line, 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line. First carry for Christian McCaffrey. Now he's free to midfield. How about this? And he's going to be out of bounds all the way down inside the 15. A big play there from McCaffrey. 72 yards on the ground.
And the 49er first down. First and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Back to the ground on first. It's McCaffrey. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. Different story this time around. We had that huge gain followed by a sizable loss here. After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. Purdy looking to throw. Looking for the out route. He's got it. Complete to Kittle. And across the chalk into the end zone. It's a 49er touchdown. George Kittle from 13 yards out. And the 49ers use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one.
The 49ers will line up for the two-point conversion.
Purdy will throw for it. And no, it falls incomplete. So the two-point conversion no good.
Niners 6, Cowboys nothing.
So they went for 2 and failed. They didn't use him on the PAT, but now he boots this one away with a 6-0 lead. And no return here for Sanders.
Sanders on the return. The Cowboys take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Now remember, the last time out, they threw the interception. That led to the touchdown, so now time to regroup.
It certainly is, and their goal right now as they go back out on the field, a calming drive, something that takes the ball.
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked up. From the host of Super Bowl 50 back in February of 2016, there's a look at the home of the 49ers, Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. Today we've got an NFC matchup on tap, as it'll be the New Orleans Saints taking on the San Francisco 49ers.
To kick off for the Saints.
Just about set for football. Blake Groupie is ready to get us started. And we are underway from Santa Clara. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
The Niners take over 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
First carry of the game for Christian McCaffrey. Up past the 30, second down coming up.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. A gain of 3 left. Play this time they double it and pick. Up 6.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days, but you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense. That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
A handoff left, McCaffrey. Credited with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Well, partner, I don't think it's any secret that any running back wants to be able to see a hole open so that he can gallop through it. But in this case, he had to slow down. There was really no hole there, and he took a big hit in order to get that 1 yard.
2nd and 9 from the 44. Purdy now to throw off the play action. On the move to his left. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is a defense that's certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Connects with Kittle underneath. He's brought down after a pickup of 5, but he needed 8. 4th down.
One hallmark of good defenses is understanding the game, understanding positioning, and tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield. 4th down try. Here's Purdy. Looking right side, and it's intercepted. And he'll return this ball across midfield to the 47-yard line. That right there is the inauspicious start that they were hoping to avoid, the turnover on the first possession.
I love how you use those college-bound words like that, inauspicious. Well done. I really appreciate that. But here's the thing for me. I'm just wondering if their game plan is incorrect. You know, I think they felt like they could come in and throw it around pretty well. That interception early, they may rethink how they go about attacking.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Rattler wants to throw it. And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 47. Here's 3rd and 10.
Watch out now, 50 Fury.
Tackle made back at the 47-yard line.
Fury, yellow. Ready.
Throwing is Rattler. Escaping the pressure right. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. 5 yards that time out of the scramble, but now they're looking at a 4th down situation.
He didn't like what he saw downfield, decided his best course of action was to take off and run. And that ended up being a gamble that did not pay off for him. Now they would have to gamble again if they want to keep this series going.
Eluding, and he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Saints' decision to go for it backfires. And this defense will take over right near midfield at the 49-yard line. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. Well, they were intercepted the first time they had the football, but now they get it back, and it's still 0-0.
And because of that, you know what the thought process is? Interception. One interception. It didn't really happen because they gave up no points. So go back on the attack. Go back and run the offense you believe will be successful. Find your playmakers and give them the football.
No score after one on EA Sports.
26-yard line.
The 49ers with the football here to begin the second quarter as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Back to throw, Purdy. That's to the right side, complete to Kittle. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. That's now a pair of explosive plays in succession, both north of 20 yards. 1st and goal from just inside the 5.
Get set, get set. Up.
McCaffrey will get about halfway there as he takes this from the 4 down to the 2. He'll get 2 out of that run, and it's going to bring up a 2nd and goal. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. Again, McCaffrey. Trying to find a lane, but he finds nothing but defenders. Stop for no gain at the 2-yard line.
His path became similar to almost running a stretch play, didn't it? Trying to find a crease, anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
Get set, get set. Up.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. That is caught by the tight end, Kittle. Touchdown, 49ers. A 1-yard touchdown pass. And the 49ers post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. No surprise there, 3rd and goal down here. That's where they're going to look for their tight end.
Yeah, you want that big guy running his routes because it doesn't matter who they cover him with. If it's another big guy, he might use his bulk against him. If it's a shorter defender, might go over the top. Either way, you tend to find a little bit of a mismatch in that area.
And that is going to be caught. And it moves the lead to 8-0. And around the goal line, especially on 2-point tries, sometimes the QB's best friend is that big target, the tight end.
I love how you described it because you know he's going to have some length and some catch radius as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
From his end zone, here's Rashid Shaheed. And good coverage defensively. They wouldn't let him get ahead of steam going, and he'll be brought down at the 15.
At their own 15-yard line.
Ready.
The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. And a drive that stalled out last time. Went for it on 4th, didn't get it. How does that translate here? I would imagine momentum's with the defense.
Definitely with the defense because anytime anyone goes for it on 4th down, that's telling you as a defense that you can't stop us. We don't think that you can. And when you actually do, that may put a little dent in the confidence of the offense the next time they hit the field.
Yeah, we'll see if they can bring that pride, the offense, this go-around. 8-0 our score with 2 minutes left in the second quarter. From the 22 now, here's 2nd and 3.
Here we go, here we go.
They'll pound it up the middle with Kamara. And he'll get to the 29-yard line, brought down there. 7 yards there and a 1st down.
A gain of 7. And the Saints 1st down.
White. 10 black.
They'll throw. Here's Rattler. There's Chris Olave. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Give them 18 there, and the Saints have a 1st down.
A gain of 18 on the play. 1st down, New Orleans.
Here we go.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. They'll fake the give, and here's Rattler. forced out to his left. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. Actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
Black shot. Set, ready.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right. On play action, Rattler rolling to his left. And he fumbled it. It's on the ground. And now this is scooped up by the 49ers. And his guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line. Had some good yardage there, too, before he fumbled that football, Charles.
Yeah, just think about it this way. Running backs, as a general rule, they kind of know when the end of a run is near, and you notice how they cover up, right? They protect the football. Sometimes quarterbacks forget that out in the open field. After a while, you start to wonder, does the running back coach visit the quarterback coach and say, hey, I can help you with this. We can protect this and make sure we keep the ball.
And able to use his blockers to get this up over the 40. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
Connects with Kittle underneath. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A gain of 10 and a 49er first down.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, trying to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
Open man, the former Gator. It's Ricky Pearsall. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Throwing here, Purdy. Connects with Kittle underneath. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Now 2nd and 3. Play action, and now here's Purdy to throw it. And that'll be incomplete with just 6 seconds left on the clock.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. They go play action here. Purdy out to his left. He's got his target. That's complete. And they move this all the way down to the 9. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. The Saints going to go on offense first, and they trail here as we begin quarter number 3. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And he probably wishes he would have sat on that one. Instead, he's only able to get this up beyond the 15-yard line.
At their own 17-yard line.
Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
Come on, set. Ready?
Here's Rattler. Flush to his right. And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete.
His impatience has to be bubbling over, trying to find a way to get his team to the end zone for the first time. He did find a way to break contain and get outside to buy his receivers a little extra time, but the connection couldn't be made on that throw.
Nice move. Here we go.
Now Rattler. He gets this one to Johnson. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
Watch out now. 50 Fury. Set, hut, ready.
Kamara up the middle. And some room to work. Well, they nearly sprung him that time as he takes this all the way down to the 37. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last two plays. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. They'll go play action here with Rattler. Wide open receiver complete. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. A big play that time on the catch and run. 36 yards.
97. Here we go. Set.
They hand off to their big tight end. And he takes it across and into the end zone. Touchdown, Saints. Foster Moreau punching it in from a yard away. And the Saints have come back to make it a 2-point game. So it took them a little while, Charles, but now they have their first points of the game, and they come here in this third quarter.
And more often than not, Brandon, when that happens, you find yourself down 21, 28 points and not really with a lot of hope. But with that touchdown, they're right back in this game.
And he'll get in to tie this game at 8.
To kick off for the Saints.
Nothing separating these two teams on the scoreboard as the kick's away here. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36.
At their own 36-yard line.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. After that last touchdown we just saw, Charles, we got ourselves a brand-new ball game, all tied here in the third as they have their first possession of this second half.
Well, Brandon, this drive is all about one word to me, and that's the word answer, because they're trying to answer the momentum the other offense picked up in tying the game, because not only if they score and they feel better about themselves, they'll retake the lead and maybe set the tone for the rest of the half, keeping them in the driver's seat.
Goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
Well, that turned out better than most of the passes he could have thrown on that snap. The coverage downfield was excellent, but the containment close to home left him a backdoor escape, and they paid dearly for not locking up.
This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down.
1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Get set, get set.
A give running left, it's McCaffrey. And he'll get about 4 there as he takes it from the 10 down to the 6. 3 quarters in the books. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now here in Santa Clara. It's been an even one to this point, 8-8, the interesting score as we start quarter number 4. Now 2nd and 5. Snap will come from the 6.
Outside. 18, watch out.
Purdy now to throw. They'll roll him out right. Touchdown! George Kittle, a beast in the red zone with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the 49ers answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the 4th. So, Charles, this game feels like it has been punch, counter-punch all throughout, and that touchdown breaks our tie here in the 4th quarter.
You're making me want to get back in the gym and start training again. You talk about those punches and counter punches. I also think this is where you and I start thinking to ourselves, Who's going to make the play to change that, right? Who's going to get out of this little cycle that they're in right now and make a play and give their team a firm advantage?
And unable to connect. They don't get the two-point conversion here.
Niners 14, Saints 8.
Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off. And this will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter. After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11.
Second and 11.
To the air is Rattler. Snap pass complete to Olave. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. That one a gain of 20 and a first down.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and we watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
And he's going to be stopped up quickly here. Just a yard up to the 39.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Here's 2nd and 8. Here's Johnson with a reception. Big strides, look at him go. Touchdown, New Orleans. Juwan Johnson, 60 yards. And the Saints are an extra point away from going back on top here in the fourth. Charles, that was a heck of a play.
It truly was, because when he made that catch, he had to shake through some people, right? So that play, to me, a highlight film that should be accompanied by bass music, right? I mean, boom, 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 and he finds his way to the end zone. Terrific play.
A very important extra point there, up and good. And they have taken the lead here in this fourth quarter. After the touchdown, here's Groupie to kick this one away. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. Now, the bad news for them, they've seen that cushion they once had totally evaporate, and they're working from behind. The good news, they now have the opportunity to regain the lead right back. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 70 yards now for McCaffrey. It's a first down.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Purdy will set up to throw it here. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
As expected, he's gone to him several times in this game, but that's the first time one has slipped from his grasp. I'll bet he goes back to him, though. He's an excellent player.
Another try, 2nd and 10 now. Play action, now Purdy. That's complete to Pearson. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints 33. So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive.
Get set.
On first down, this is McCaffrey. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up.
Partner, you get about 20 coaches on your payroll, but there's 60,000 of them in the stands. I don't think any of them like that play.
And the later we go, it's starting to sound like 100,000 in here. Here's Purdy to throw. And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete. 3rd and long coming up. Defensively, you pressure the quarterback or drape all over the passing lane?
Yes, that's exactly what you do. It's both because they're not mutually exclusive. They may have been at one time in football, but not anymore. You want to have that pressure. If you have a big-time pass rusher, send them after the quarterback, and then make sure you blanket the field.
Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Here's Purdy. Looking for the out route. He's got it. Complete to Kittle. And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, San Francisco. George Kittle from 13 yards out. And the Niners answered back with a touchdown of their own to take a 4th quarter lead. Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion.
The 49ers will line up for the 2-point conversion.
Purdy will throw for it. And it is incomplete, so they can't convert for 2. And now the lead stays at 5.
Saints 15.
Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, kind of a costly one, as he won't make it back to the 20. They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
Come on, set.
They begin on the ground with Kamara. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Here's 2nd down.
17.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 17-yard line.
He'll look to throw. Flushed out right. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds.
Well, it certainly appears to me that the defensive guys are starting to look a little bit tired while he still has some fresh legs. Not the biggest gain we've seen on a scramble, but still some positive yardage on a play that initially looked like a sure win for the defense.
And he is caught. And he is going to have a Saints 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Ken, there's 3 timeouts left, right?
Think you got to use one here, don't you?
No doubt about it. I'd use one right here.
They'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
That's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle so they're ready if a tackle happens in bounds.
Ready.
Back to throw. And that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked off by Fred Warner. Well, that puts a little bit of a wrinkle in their comeback bid.
Yeah, everything had turned around for them, hadn't it? I mean, things were now going their way. But you did mention it's a wrinkle in their comeback bid. It's not the death knell for them by any stretch, but now they've got some extra work to do in order to climb all the way back.
We couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
Get set.
Now it looks like he'll throw here. That is intercepted. Picked up by Justin Reed. And the Saints are going to have great field position here as this is returned just shy of midfield. So, my goodness, I would have thought this possible not too long ago, but that turnover there means we have a game again.
Yeah, it's been a completely different team here in the second half. I just wonder on the other side of the field, where the starters telling the backups, get ready, you're going to get some playing time. And now guess what? Hope they didn't cut the tape off of their wrists and ankles. They've got to go back out there and play.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
Here we go. 33. Punt.
Back to throw. This is caught. It's Cox. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this.
On the double.
Here's 1st down.
Set, reps, drill, green. Black, 95. Set.
He's back to throw. That's going to be caught. And he's across for the touchdown, and it's likely the game winner here in the closing stages. Charles, that drive was perfect, methodical, executed so well, and they grabbed that lead with almost no time left for a last gasp from the other side.
No way you could have drawn up a better final drive, because not only did they keep their eyes on the end zone, but they made sure they bled the clock out as well and denied their opponent a chance to respond. That's just terrific situational football to end this one.
Now the Saints offense will remain on the field and go for 2. They'll look to throw. And he'll get into the end zone. So now a field goal would only tie as they've upped their lead to 3.
Blake Groupie to kick off for the Saints.
After the touchdown, here's Groupie to kick this one away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
The Niners take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Purdy with one final shot here. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And it's incomplete. So their final drive comes up empty. And with that, the ball game is over. And a fun, close ball game comes to an end.
Everyone looks settled in for some football here at Levi Stadium in Santa Clara. Today, a good one in store here between the Cincinnati Bengals and the San Francisco 49ers. Ready to get this game started. Here's Evan McPherson. And off we go in Santa Clara. Moore with a return. He's brought down just inside the 25.
The Niners take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10.
Get set, get set.
Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. And a nice 70-yard shot on the opening snap of this game.
That is just a great drive starter. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable second down.
Seven yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. From the 34. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete. Well, no look. His first look of the game, and now they'll face a 3rd and 3.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Get set, get set.
3rd and short, here's Purdy. Can he makes the catch? And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. 16 yards on the play. And it brings up a San Francisco 1st down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Now give, it's McCaffrey heading right. And he has this one past the 50 and will start downhill into Bengals territory. He gets a couple on 1st, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8.
Get set, get set.
Going run again with McCaffrey. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. E.J. Hill, the one to bring him down.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine, and that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost. He busts those tackles.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Now Purdy. Complete beyond the marker. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the 1st.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
Get set, get set. Watch out.
Handoff headed left to McCaffrey. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
Off the play fake, Purdy. Finds his man, it's Ricky Pearsall. And they're going to take this in for the San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers finish off an excellent opening series. Ricky Pearsall with the touchdown. What an outstanding opening series, partner. They just wore down that defense as they marched their way to the end zone.
Yeah, it took a whole bunch of that opening script to find a touchdown, but it showed just how well designed that script was. It was the right sequence of plays to keep that ball moving and find the end zone, and your offense established in its top gear right here early on.
Well, really a dream start at home for this team. They add on the 2-point try, and they are quickly up 8-0.
So much game left, but they trusted that even if the conversion failed, they could make up those points over the course of the game. But even more than that, Kate, what they've done now to this home crowd to get them off their seats, I can't wait to hear the volume when the defense hits the field.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. And nope, not chancing this one. Knee down for a touchback. Good starting field position awaits the Bengals as they get set for 1st and 10. Ooh, the wide receiver getting it to begin the drive. And they're going to bring him down just after he crosses the 50. That's 16 on the pickup. And it sets up a Cincinnati 1st down.
This was certainly a call mixed into the game plan this early to try and start the guessing game defensively. Just another wrinkle for that group to deal with.
One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. And time runs out before they get the snap off. That's the end of one. We've got the 49ers in front. Back to Levi Stadium right after this. Time for our second quarter. It'll be Bengals football to begin. They've got a first to begin the frame. First get of the game here to Chase Brown. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Stopped that time by someone who collects tackles and all-pro nods every season, Fred Warner. Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4.
At the 43-yard line.
At the 60, at the 60.
The give now out of the shotgun. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. That play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps this drive moving.
No, it's not a running back, but it's a receiver carrying across the mark, Kate. I'm not even calling this a trick play anymore. It's about maximizing your resources and your asset, and this receiver shows you he can be a tool as a running back.
And he gets this one down inside the 30. That's a gain of 5.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. It's like they got a home run derby, but you know what? Talk to managers, and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you can win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you, you get runs of that length, it may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious damage.
Gets it to his man, Mike Gesicki. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
First down, Cincinnati.
So it's the 2-minute warning here from the home of the faithful. The Bengals at a disadvantage on the scoreboard. All right, set now, 1st and 10. From the gun, again to Brown. His progress is soft, but a nice 5-yard gain before it was. Bengals have to move here, clock's running as they hustle to the line.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4. At the 8.
We get a timeout now from the Bengals. That's going to be their first, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. From the gun, Flacco. And the catch is made. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The Bengals earn the chance to tie it before halftime. Quite the drive they put together to begin this game. What stood out to us, how quickly they were operating. They got a lot of plays in a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yep, yep, certainly do.
Kept those guys guessing defensively and on their toes, not quite sure of what was coming next. And it will be that same strategy they employ, I'm going to guess so, until that defense proves they can stop it.
Evan McPherson on to try the extra point. And he hits the extra points. A little surprised they wouldn't go for two in the tie, but at least he made it, so the lead falls to a single point. Things trim back down to a single point, Brock, as they send this off and away. Isaac Gorindo to return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line.
The Niners take over first and 10 at their own
San Francisco to the line. It's first and 10. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Play brought to an end by Logan Wilson.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground, you could throw beyond the sticks, really create some indecision now defensively. Just cannot afford right here, Kate, to go 3 and out. Not when you watched your counterpart score a touchdown. Cling to that lead and find a way to convert this third down. It's a big one. And cut off some of the mojo from the other side.
Purdy looking to throw. Hits him on the out route. We got the football, Brock, but not the first. That stopped just shy of the marker, 4th down.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
He finds him beyond the marker. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. They hit for 16 yards on 4th down, and a drive we all thought it stalled out is going to carry on.
first and 10 at the 49-yard line.
A give, left side to McCaffrey. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays, the ones that amount to really very little statistically, and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
And he is brought to a stop after he found plenty of room there to run. That one hits for 30, and that's a 49er first down.
First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
So that's the halfway point of this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Brock and I will be back right after this.
Eddie Pinheiro set to kick off.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. From his own end zone, here we go. This isn't even going to make the 20. The coverage team gets to him.
The Bengals take over first and 10 at their own 18-yard line.
First call here coming from the shotgun. Starting the half with a give to Brown. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on first down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
He completes it in traffic. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. They gain 14 on the play. And it'll be first down Bengals. Defenders in the area, they still make the connection, Brock. It almost looked like it was just another throw on the practice field.
Yeah, this is how you just develop that just trust factor, that connection. We see it with QBs and tight ends, and the best of them make it look easy.
And that's good for a gain of 5. Bernardo Green with that tackle.
That's just a good play to mix up what you're doing and keep that defense guessing. The execution, that's pretty well done too. Creating the space for a solid pickup.
give to the wideout. Man, he has been busy. And they're not going to get him an inch on this second down play. Good job containing that run right at the line.
You know what that felt like to me, Kate? That felt like a little bit of overthinking, where he's just waiting for the perfect lane and the breakaway run. But against defenses in this league, you hesitate, you get tackled for a loss.
And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first. Receiver gets it again. Man, they're keeping him busy. Free up the middle. It's a breakaway. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The Bengals take the lead right away in half number 2. It's a Jamar Chase touchdown. A game-breaking play there, stunning the defense and giving this offense one for the highlight reel, baby.
Yep, just put another one on there, Kate. He is a threat to score anytime he touches the ball. The defense, well, they had him ready to go. They were ready to body him up in coverage, but receivers today, and we see it all the time, the best of them, they don't just do it through the air. They can use their legs as a weapon. That's a big-time touchdown run.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Moore with a return. Showing a little burst so far. And he's all the way up across the 40 before heading out of bounds.
When you get contributions like that out of your kickoff returner, it is such a boost to an offense. This is about showing no fear, hitting the lane hard, a determined run back, and setting your offense up with great field position.
Drops by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down.
43-yard line.
Here's Purdy to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. For a second, we both thought he'd get the first, but he winds up being just shy of it. Gain of 8, third down.
Brings up third down.
Purdy throwing here. That's caught for the first. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. They get 13 on the pickup. And it brings up a San Francisco first down. So we're through 3 here. It's 49ers ball, and they're sort of in comeback mode here. They trail to start the 4th. They're set up at the 35 now.
Get set, get set.
On first and 10, it's McCaffrey. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3.
He's tackled at the 32-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up second and 7.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's second and 7. From the 32. Couldn't connect right side. It's incomplete. He's been a frequent target throughout this game, Bronk. We've seen that coverage tighten up a little bit more on him every time the ball's thrown his way.
Well, hasn't taken him off the board completely. He's still beating them for some catches, but that heightened focus defensively does lead to moments like that one where what would normally be a catch falls incomplete.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here.
Get set, get set. What's up?
Back to throw it. It's caught. Pearsall has it. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first. And that right there is about the best you can hope for against double coverage. Good chunky yards, and more importantly, Brock, don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing. You got double coverage, you got what you want, and 2 guys can't stop one.
To the line we go. They're set, first and 10. They'll try it right with McCaffrey. Well, the outside looked hazardous, but so is the middle. Only gets a couple. Second down coming up.
At the 17-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up second and 8.
Get set, get set.
From the 17. Throwing the out route complete. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Santa Clara. 49ers facing a 5-point deficit.
At the 8-yard line.
Gotta think this is 4-down territory, Brock, as they come up here, first and goal. They'll run here. It's McCaffrey. They're backed up. Not a stop they could afford, Brock, as this one loses yards.
Even on the outer edges of this field, Kate, a cornerback making a stop behind the line, it's impressive. But in the middle third, that takes a special and fearless type of cornerback. That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you, you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
5th DB out there now. Big rep for this defense on 3rd and goal. Now to throw. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is cut. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball.
And it puts it on 4th, and it's intercepted. Jordan battle with the INT. And the Bengals will take over as this gets brought out to the 20-yard line. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Going wide receiver run to start this series. And they get him for a loss. That's a big one, Brock, and might see them burn a timeout. Headed in reverse so far. Time to shift into drive. Here's 2nd and 14. They go right back to him. Another carry for the receiver. Fighting for all he can, partner, but this play is not going to get past the line. It's going to be 3rd down. They need a good chunk here, at least 14 yards to pick up this first down. Setting up to pass. He's got Kasicki complete. And some excellent work on this play. It takes him a while to get to him downfield.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
So the Bengals take this one on the road. And even fighting that dreaded body clock with a West Coast trip, they played their game, and they're taking this victory back east with them. So for Brock Ewart, everyone here on our great crew, I'm Kate Scott, and this has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Bengals emerge as winners, as we'll see you next time from Santa Clara.
Act your age, ain't just the barbers where you catch a fade. Face covered, cutting through your garden like a masquerade. Before I catch a L, I catch a plane. I'd probably you before I your chain. Switch it up, it's rap, pixie dust. Money ain't to us. Broski went and you better fix her up. I just bought a crib to a chick, she got the biggest. And when I saw your sister rat with the fishing hook, listen up, I've had to hit the cup. So if I swing my fist, you going in, so wish me luck.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Northern California and Levi's Stadium in the South Bay in Santa Clara, California. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Chicago Bears and the San Francisco 49ers. Let's get this going. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson, Eddie Pinheiro to get it started. And off we go from Santa Clara. And this will not be returned. It's an opening touchback. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. They'll run it for the first time with DeAndre Swift. They converge on him quickly. He'll only get a couple. That's Michael Williams in on the tackle.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 37-yard line.
So, from the 37, here's 2nd and 8. The tight end, Komet, is on the move. Williams to throw on 2nd down. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down. DeAndre Swift, the intended target. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down. On 3rd down, it's Williams from the gun. He'll try and get there on the ground. Give him 11 on the scramble and give them a new set of downs.
Having a quarterback with this ability to run is such an X factor in today's NFL. It's an element of their offense that you have to be prepared for on every single play. Here we see it on 3rd down. Starts out as a pass. Nowhere to go with the ball. He tucks it, turns into a runner. Picks up the 1st down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Niners' 45-yard line.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 3. To throw is Williams. That's over the middle and intercepted. It is picked off by the rookie safety.
Williams pass.
What a start for this defense, Mike. They talked all week about how important it was to win the turnover battle. And here they go. That's a big one and goes a long way towards accomplishing that goal.
Here's Christian McCaffrey to get things started. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. They get 13 to begin the drive. It's a 1st down.
Well, we knew coming into this one, Mike, that we were going to see a lot of this guy, and we knew we'd see a lot of him early. And if that first play is any indication of the rest of this game, this defense is going to have their hands full containing him.
Get set, get set.
They'll go back to McCaffrey on 1st down. What a run. He brings it to the red zone. Taken down inside the 20-yard line. Big play after big play to start this drive. 34 for that one.
Explosive plays. Teams understand just how valuable they are in regards to the ability to score points. Typically, they come through the air, Mike. In this case, they got it on the ground. Now they find themselves inside the red zone.
Ball down to the 16-yard line. And it's 1st and 10. They run once more with McCaffrey. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
So they go with the first down run, hoping to just get them some positive yards and get themselves into a good second down situation, but now they find themselves in second and long. So the more you give defenses the opportunity, Mike, to defend you one-dimensionally. So in this case, we're only playing you in the pass. It stresses you. Protection, it stresses your play caller, and ultimately, it stresses your quarterback.
They come to the line needing 11 here on third down. Now Purdy. Throwing off his back foot, and it's taken in. And the 49ers are going to be set up with a first and goal on a pass play that moves them down to the wall.
I know, I'm biased. But listen, you can't convince me, Mike, that there's a better option on the field, especially when you got a guy like this, than on third down or critical moments. That's where the ball needs to go. The size, the speed, the matchup problems that...
And he barrels his way into the end zone. Christian McCaffrey, touchdown, 49.
Make no mistake about it, he may get the glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and that's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year.
And now they want to show they mean business here. Offense going to remain out there and try for two.
The 49ers will line up for the two-point conversion.
To throw is Purdy. That is caught. They get the two-point conversion. What a start to this one. An 8-0 edge. So now after the touchdown, Pinheiro out to kick it away. And he will sit on it here in the end zone for a touchback.
The Bears take over first and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Williams going to look to throw it on first down. He'll go down. They drop him for the sack on the final play of this first quarter. We are through one. The Niners have the early advantage. And we're back in the Bay Area after this. Bears in possession here to start the second quarter. And they are facing a second and long. From the shotgun, it's Williams. Gonna look deep, looking for more. And he's gonna take this one all the way. 78 yards. Touchdown, Chicago. A beautiful combination in the air there. The pass downfield and bringing it the rest of the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
And it's really just a great route, Mike, and then a beautiful throw. The accuracy of the throw is what allowed the receiver not only to secure the catch, but then be able to turn it up and finish the play and find himself in the end zone.
So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. Here's Sky Moore now to return it. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
Get set, up.
The drive starts with a carry by McCaffrey. And the D closes quickly. He stopped after a gain of a yard. Montez Sweat there on the tackle. So, from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd and 9. Now Purdy. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
A 5-yard loss brings up 3rd down and 14.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long.
Get set, get set. What are you team?
Here's Purdy. That's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Tyreek Stevenson. And he's going to be brought down. What a turn of events here. He has given his guys 1st and 10 in the red zone.
So the first part of any interception is just end up with the ball in your hands, right? That's what every defensive coordinator wants. But anytime you can get yards on the return, that's just an added bonus. And that's what we see here. There's a little space, does a great job securing the catch, and all of those yards just set up for better field position as their offense takes the field.
And he'll work forward for about 3. It's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
What is that?
Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. I had a defender draped all over him, incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down.
3rd down and 7 yards to go.
What is that?
Working out of the gun, here's Williams. This one just too far for the receiver, out in front of him. That one falls incomplete. He was looking to get it to DJ Moore. And it's going to lead to 4th down.
I'd say one of the most critical elements of a dynamic offense, Mike, is how efficient are you on 3rd down? It's something these teams stress all week. Here's an opportunity to continue to extend this drive. The defense wins this time and brings up 4th down.
Oh, he missed it from short range. A bad miss. It's no good. And they will remain down by 1. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. A give from McCaffrey running right. And he broke through the initial contact, winds up getting about 3. It's 2nd down.
Get set, get set.
Throwing is Purdy. He'll find his tight end, Kittle, on the right side. And he's going to be out of bounds, but up past the 35. Purdy to Kittle for the Niners, 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Runner, up.
On the give, it's McCaffrey. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
It's a loss of 2.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning 1st down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, 2nd and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
A throw left side, going to be intercepted. Picked off by Jaquan Brisker. And he's going to give his guys a short field to work with and a chance to take the lead.
And these are the throws that are really holding the offense back right now, Mike. He just has to make better decisions because you're not going to win many games when you turn the ball over at this rate.
Throwing on 1st down, it's Williams. He'll go underneath to Kmet on the screen.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and They were able to stop that play really before it got started. You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
On third down, it's Williams. And he'll just have to throw this one away. There was nowhere to go downfield. And now it's going to bring up a fourth down.
And I think this is just a really good quarterback play. You understand you got 3 points in your pocket. Don't try to be a hero on third down and make the perfect pass. Throw it away, and at the end, just come away with points on this drive. Sometimes in sports, Mike, it's better to be lucky than good. In this case, the ball's not hit real well. He needs a little help from that upright, but somehow, some way, that ball still finds itself going through.
He fields it at the 8. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line.
The Niners take over first and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
Outside. 18, watch out.
On first and 10, it's Purdy. A throw on the move is caught. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. Now a signal, timeout called. 9 seconds left to play in this first half.
43-yard line.
Get set, get set. 18.
Purdy now, he'll throw on first down. Off balance throw, it's complete. And with just 4 seconds left in the first half, a timeout is called.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
That is caught downfield by Pearson. We have hit halftime. We're going to take a quick break, come back, second half of action. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Santos to kick off for Chicago.
This is still anyone's ball game at this point. The difference is just 2 as we begin quarter number 3. This will be returned from the 6. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line.
The Niners take over first and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
Get set, get set. Stop.
They'll run with McCaffrey to start this drive. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
What makes great linebackers stand out from the pack is their instincts and their vision. In this case, the linebacker has his keys, brings him right where the ball is going, and he's able to make a play at the point of attack and keep this to a no gain.
On second down, Purdy. That's to his tight end, Kittle. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. Purdy to Kittle for the Niners, first down.
That's good.
And if he's late with that throw, Mike, there's a really good chance a defender could have made a play on it. But he does a beautiful job. He puts the ball out in front of his shoulder, leads the receiver, and allows him to get upfield and pick up the first down.
Here's first and 10.
Get set, get set. 18, watch out.
Purdy to throw. Right back to Kittle. That's another one. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
This pitch and catch may have looked routine, but I promise you, Mike, these types of anticipatory throws, especially outside the numbers, they don't occur without countless reps, oftentimes when nobody's even watching.
From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd and 6. To throw, Purdy. Throw on the run is complete. And if he taken down, the gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
Outbreaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers, everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
They'll throw again with Purdy. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
2nd and 4.
Not the biggest gain in the world, Mike, but what I really like from the quarterback is just the timing of the drop, the timing of the delivery, and hopefully this can jumpstart this offense in the right direction.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd down and 4. Again in the air for Purdy. That's to the right side and incomplete. George Kittle was the intended target that time. And it's going to be 3rd down.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
He's got his tight end, Kittle. A gain of 16 yards. First down, 49.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the first down.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Throwing again is Purdy. There's that man again, another catch. And he's going to be very close to the first down marker. Out of bounds after a gain of 9.
Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
On 2nd down, it's McCaffrey. And he's in! Christian McCaffrey. Touchdown, San Francisco. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
You just don't see these kind of holes too often at this NFL level, Mike, and you can see once he got the ball, the clear line to the end zone, he doesn't get touched, and an unfortunate defensive breakdown here ends up costing him 6 points.
Purdy and the 49ers will try to get 2 more.
The 49ers will line up for the 2-point conversion.
Now they'll set up to throw. This is caught. He's got it. And they tack 2 more onto their lead.
Bears 10.
So, 3 quarters have come and gone. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Eddie Pinheiro set to kick off.
So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. And he will not attempt a return, so this will come out now to the 35-yard line. Fourth quarter begins on the ground with Swift. And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground.
So I think as you look back over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, Mike, to create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going. And whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at just the points scored, this offense has to find a way going forward to generate more big plays and more balance, both run and pass.
Throwing on second down, Williams. And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 10. Good for a Bears first down.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
And he'll get forward for a couple. It's second down. Williams. He'll get this underneath to Swift. And he is out of bounds at the 31-yard line. Second time they've hooked up on this drive. This one good for 12 and a first down.
As this game continues to come down to the wire, Mike, it just reminds us, this is where quarterbacks earn their keep. You are judged by how you play in these critical moments. In fourth quarter, down a score, it doesn't get much bigger than this.
All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning remain as we get set for 1st and 10. And that's going to wind up incomplete.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on first down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the first down here? Or is the idea to just make 3rd down manageable and take your chances picking up a key 3rd down?
On 2nd down, it's Williams. Connection made. It's Burton. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. 10 yards for number 10 on that one, and it's 1st and 10.
Zone route running, Mike, is very simple. Once you come off the line of scrimmage after the ball is snapped and you know it's zone coverage, as long as it's sort of in the area the quarterback expects you to be, my rule was just run where they're
Dallas Cowboys. We welcome you, Mike Tirico, alongside Greg Olson, the kicker, Brandon Aubrey. Set for the start. And off we go from Arlington. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line.
Project, this ain't what you want.
Opening carry of the game for the versatile Christian McCaffrey. And he'll gain about 6 there as it's up past the 35-yard line.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Here comes 2nd and 4. Again, it's McCaffrey. And he'll be close to a first down. A gain of a couple as they mark him just short.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the first down marker. And they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
3 plays in and a test. It's 3rd and 2. They need 2. Here's Purdy. Quickly to the outside and complete. And it looks like he's... Gonna have the first down. The defense was right there, but a gain of 2. Good enough for the first down.
This is a great example of where just having situational awareness is so critical in the huddle. When every one of those receivers, Mike, breaks the huddle and go line up, they've got to know where that first down marker is. If your route calls, get by it, secure the catch, and bring up a fresh set of downs.
And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Purdy to Kittle for the Niners, first down.
It's it. 53. Up.
To the right side, this is McCaffrey. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Well, this play, Mike, was clearly about the job of this defensive line. Great job holding their ground, forcing these blockers to be stood up. Nowhere to go for this running back, and they hold him to no gain.
A second down throw here for Purdy. He'll find his tight end, Kittle, on the right side. And he gets him 6 yards closer before going out of bounds. It's 3rd down coming up.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
It's it.
They'll try to run for it with McCaffrey. Yeah! It's a gain of 10 yards. It's good for a Niners first down.
There's a big conversation going on right now around the NFL about what is the true value of having a run game. And I've always thought it comes down to being good at three situations. Can you run the ball in the fourth quarter with a lead? How well can you run the ball on the goal line? And then in this case, how well can you run the ball in short yardage situations?
On the handoff, McCaffrey. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap, not this one. They stop him for no gain.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment. Keeps this to a modest gain at best.
So we've come to the end of a fairly evenly played opening quarter. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. We're back to Arlington in a moment.
You ain't never been a skate town.
Welcome, football fans, to the birthplace of America, the city of brotherly love. the place where you'll find the best cheesesteak made in this country and some of the best football played inside of Lincoln Financial Field. Today, a fun matchup in store. It's the San Francisco 49ers and the Philadelphia Eagles.
Now from the home of the 49ers, Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara, this is EA Sports coverage of the National Football League. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Philadelphia Eagles and the San Francisco 49ers. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson. That is Jake Elliott getting this one started. Off we go from Santa Clara. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line.
The take over first and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Play clock down to 0. That is not the way to start a drive.
Get set, get set. 18, watch out.
To throw, it's Purdy. A throw on the move is caught. They're going to get this all the way up close to the 40-yard line. 20-yard. Pick up there. First down, 49.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there. He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game. Like, we just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
This to the right side, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
They just rushed that decision just a little bit downfield. I mean, it's one thing to trust your guy to make a play in tight coverage, but I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression, there was an easier throw out there that wouldn't make him have to throw such a tight window ball and put his receiver in a tight spot.
On third down, it's Purdy. He's got a man. That's Kittle. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. Purdy to Kittle for the Niners' first down.
These third down conversions are just so important. Like everybody stresses, we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down.
Short one there, caught by Kittle. And he's close to another first down. Brought down just shy of the marker.
Well, let's give some credit to the big boys up front in the trenches. They knew that blitz was coming.
Twisting my words and bringing it to pass, baby, you know that you better than that. I don't got time to deal with the drama. I want the Chanel and I got your back. I promise that I would've never gotten phoned if I knew I would get so attached. Promise that I would've never hit the road if I knew that you weren't coming back. Was it too much to ask for? You know that I had you. You know that I would've did anything, anything that you asked for. You know that I had you. I know that you know I gave everything.
Stressing, quit stressing. You should already know how I'm stepping. Saying you want love for the essence. This time I'll be the one to address it. No ABCs, but I got that for your efforts. New Van Cleef for the necklace. Being that voice in the trenches, so tell me what's your preference. I'ma keep my cool if you stay composed. And when your boy gets home, I don't wanna hear no chat about. If you ain't got proof, then leave it alone. I'm on the road trying to keep us afloat. While you want space and a reason to grow. If things are best left kept on the low, then I think you should leave that after the tone.
Was it too much to ask for? You know that I had you. You know that I would've did anything, anything that you asked for. You know that I had you. I know that you know I gave everything.
See, I would've done anything for you. Now you won't pick up when I call you. It was late night texting to a yawning. Nowadays I'm overthinking till the morning. Switched up and turned without a warning, but I know my heart forever bleed. Truth is, the strangers like magicians. Never knew them tricks were up your sleeve.
Hey, I'm sick of this back and forth start. It's starting to get contagious.
Known for some incredible wings and one of the league's most passionate fan bases. We're just outside of Buffalo at Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park, New York. Today, we're ready for an entertaining battle between the San Francisco 49ers and the Buffalo Bills.
Set to kick off.
Ready to get this game started? Here's Eddie Pinheiro. And off we go from Highmark Stadium. They'll bring it out from the middle of the end zone. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
First and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Allen send up play action. And his first offering of the game winds up incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. So that brings up 2nd down. Seeing some early game planning at work here, Brock. They were quick to attack that throw and break it up.
Yeah, this defense knows the importance this offense places on throwing the ball to their tight ends, and they were ready for it and all over it.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. Well, right side, and Shakir has it. And he maybe got back to the line there, but no further.
It was as if the defense knew what play was coming. That was a play they knew they could defend, and boy, did they ever, stopping it right at the line of scrimmage.
Allen on 3rd down. Has him on the quick hitter. And this is brought to a stop up at the 34-yard line there. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. To the air again, Allen. Pass into the hands of Dalton Kincaid. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. That play good for 17 and a 1st down.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
They're now set for 1st and 10. Allen gonna throw again. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Again, Allen to the air. Connecting on the slant. And they make the tackle at the 38. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down. Now the completion rate is strong, partner. The yards, you gotta imagine, will start to come soon enough.
You never go broke taking a profit, and you know this one too, Kate. The crumbs always lead to...
Oh, the cookie. Now I'm hungry. Offense executing early. New set of downs at the 38-yard line. Allen now on 1st down. And he must have overlooked the linebacker there because he was right in the way to swat it away and bring out the incompletion.
I don't think there's any question about it. You could see right from the jump here, the point of emphasis with this coaching staff. Be active with your hands, not just one guy. All these guys are flying around and so actively, aggressively looking for that impact play.
After the incompletion, still at the 38, it's 2nd and 10. To throw again, it's Allen. He's got this complete to James Cook. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. Give him 13 on that play. And that's good for a Bills 1st down.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on a defense.
On 1st down, Allen throws off the rip, but it's incomplete. No luck finding his receiver that time. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down.
2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Back to the air, Allen. This is reeled in by Joshua Palmer. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
Straight ahead, here's Cook. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
All right, still scoreless through 1 quarter, but that looks like it's going to change pretty soon. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. We'll return to Highmark Stadium in just a moment. About to begin the 2nd here, the Bills definitely thinking points. Here's Allen. The throw is caught. Touchdown, Buffalo! The Bills get the game's first points here in the second. Keon Coleman, the touchdown. Well, no hesitations to start this one out, Brock. These guys came out slinging it. Seems like that's going to be what their offense leans on throughout this game.
Yep, don't see really any reason to get away from it as long as the results keep coming. The second drive, I think we'll all be watching that one. Will they mix in a little bit more run? Will they have to mix in more run, or could they continue to just shred this defense through the air?
The Bills are lining up for a two-point conversion.
Fullback gets it up the middle. And he'll get in. That gives him an 8-0 lead.
That makes the score Bills 8, 49ers 0.
Well, I'd sure love to chat with their coach, see how he decides between run and pass on a two-point try. In some cases, throwing it's probably better, but there, just running with it was more than enough.
Now Prater on to send it away. Isaac Gorindo to return. He's stopped on the run back of the 27.
The Niners take over first and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
'49ers to the line. First and 10. Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. And that's an 8-yard chunk to start this one. That brings up second and 2.
While that run may not move the chains, Kate, that is such a confidence builder. Sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
From the 36. A lot of guys there, and it's intercepted. Taylor rapping to pick that one off. Well, Brock, they could have gone run to set up third and short, or they could air it out and try for more. They picked the latter, and the coverage was ready for it.
Sure was, Kate, and this is why I play in this position. You've got to have a short memory. You must flush it. I love the decision to be aggressive. I always fall on that side of the coin, but when you throw a pick in that situation, such a manageable second down, well, you've got to learn from it, move on, and certainly flush it away.
This is going to be down to, looks like about the opposing 36 for their next snap. They get an even 10 on that play. And that's good for a Bills first down.
36-yard line.
This one's quickly to Shakir. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
Halfway to the marker. It's second and 5.
What's that?
There's a dive up the middle. His foray up the middle. That's about 3. Jason Pinnock there on the tackle.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up third and 2.
It's the 2-minute warning now from Highmark. The Bills with a chance to boost their lead. Short yardage situation here. It's third and 2.
What's that?
Working from the gun. It's Allen. Pulled in by his back. Cook. He's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. And they've got themselves another first and 10.
First and 10 at the 18.
Working inside the red zone. Completed to his running back. And he's going to go out of bounds before he's going to make anything of that effort, partner. Going to be a loss of it. Looks like about 1 on first down. Offense to the line for second down.
Browning!
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Catch made, left side by Palmer. And they get this down to the 7-yard line. It's a real solid pickup, 12 yards, and it rewards him with a first and goal.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
Four downs now to get in. Here's first and goal. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. And in! Touchdown, Buffalo! The Bills grow their lead just before halftime. It's a James Cook touchdown. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
Lead his guys up to the line to go for two.
The Bills are lining up for a two-point conversion.
He's throwing for it! Throws into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted! Jason Pinnock picks it!
Bills 14, 49ers nothing.
Those defenders, well, they're just as excited as all of us when we get to see a two-point play. It's a chance to directly keep points off the board. It can energize a defense and give them that swag when the defense is stopping.
Prater set to kick off.
Now Prater on to send it away. Window to return it. And this drive will start inside the 25.
The Niners take over first and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
San Francisco to the line. It's first and 10. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
Hey, Kate, you know this from covering the Seahawks, calling their preseason game. When Pete Carroll was there, if he said it once, he said it 100 times. Stay on top, stay on top, stay on top. You'll give up a short little out route like that, but just stay on top of the deep threat.
From the 27. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. So that brings them to third down.
Yards to go.
Now it's Purdy. Missed that one, and he knew it. Put it behind his guy, and now it's fourth down.
You never, ever, as an offense, like 3 and outs, Kate, but you really don't like them on third down when you throw into tight coverage like that. Got to manufacture a better look.
Six yards to the line. The offense is going to go for this. They're going to go. It's Purdy. Makes the catch. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. Left the offense out there on fourth down, Brock, and look at the result. A big gain. They got 15 and the first. Now a give. It's McCaffrey heading right. He cuts it towards the sideline. Along this sideline inside the 25. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers get their first points of this game just before halftime. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. Manage that clock beautifully down to the final moments, Brock, and they get the score just before halftime.
That doesn't change the theme of the halftime speech, but I guarantee you it adds some enthusiasm to the tone. That was awesome.
Oh, he loves to do this. Kyle Shanahan telling his offense to stay out there, tack on 2 more. Here's Purdy to throw for it. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. That's Cole Bishop.
You know, sometimes it just feels like the opposing coaches are sitting right inside your score. They read the call and were set up perfectly to counter.
Set to kick off.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. So no return this time. Let's see if they run a play or if they just decide to kneel out the half.
At their own 35-yard line.
Probably looking at our final snap of the half here on first down.
319! That's it!
Looking to throw. Locked his one deep downfield. To the outside, it's intercepted. That's Diamador Lenore. That's halftime of this contest. We'll join both teams in taking a short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment.
Raiders set to kick off.
Now Prater on to send it away. Window to return it. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line.
The Niners take over first and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
'49ers to the line. First and 10. Here's Purdy to throw. That's low and bounces short of his man.
Yikes, as that pass falls to the ground, you kind of just sense their desperation, just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
Second and 10. Again, it's Purdy. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Part of what's earned him status, Brock, is one of the league's better tight ends. Are those hands, right? His dependable hands. So shouts to the defense there because he wasn't able to hang on that time.
Kate, it's one thing for these defenders to separate a receiver from the ball, but to do so on a stud tight end, that's big time.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down. Purdy setting up that play action. Complete beyond the marker. No one around. He's got space. And they're going to have first and goal as he gets this down to the 4.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
They'll break the huddle and come up on first and goal.
Get set, get set. 18, watch out.
McCaffrey. And he pushes forward, but they don't get much there. He gets him 3, and this brings up second and goal.
Hey, I get it on first and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
on the doorstep. 2nd and goal from inside the 1. Here's McCaffrey again. And he will not get in. The defense holds. Just not quite enough to break the plane, and now it's 3rd and goal at the 1.
Get set, get set.
Purdy looking to throw. And got his man. That's a San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers cut into the lead coming out of halftime. George Kittle, the touchdown. When you reach the status that he has around the league, Brock, well, we all at this point expect him to be making plays like this when he's targeted down near the end zone.
Yeah, I think the best thing I can say about this dude is he makes it look easy a lot of the time. And this game, trust me, is never easy. It speaks to how well he plays this position.
They draw up just the right throw, and we're tied. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Brandon Condrington to return it. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29.
The Bills take over 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
The Buffalo offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Has him on the quick hitter. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Now Allen dumps it off to his running back. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47.
It's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. And they send a man in motion. From the 47. Throw right side, and Shakir has it. And he's officially in enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. This one goes for 3 yards. And that's good for a Bills 1st down.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. Allen gonna throw again. Cook calls it in. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. After 3 quarters, we're still neck and neck. Neither side has been able to fully separate. It's still a tie ball game, 14 points apiece as we get ready for the 4th. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Dive play straight ahead. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution to move the chains. Now that 3rd down call that they had ready, well, they can stick it right back in their pocket for a later occasion.
Ball at the 33 for 1st down. Allen setting up to throw. Short pass brought in. And he's short of the 1st after a mile gain.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on second down. That playbook wide open.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Allen. Hits his tight end on the corner route. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10.
Brown 80! 56, 56! What's that?
Now the shotgun give to Cook. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
Tackle made at the 16-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and
8. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Buffalo. Bills in range for a game-winning score. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Working from the gun, it's Allen. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
They've run this 12-yard out route, Kate, at the combine, well, all the way back to last century when I had to throw it. In this throw, this is a big boy throw. This is a differentiator. Can you make that deep out throw on time, on rhythm, and accurately? Well, that was teaching tape right there.
They're all set up for the game winner. Let's see how they approach it, starting with this 1st and goal. Oh, fullback's got it. Look at the power. And he runs it across. Touchdown. The Bills jump in front late. So how about the determination there? This game has been as hard fought as you will see. But they grab hold of the lead here with a late touchdown that may just win them the ball game.
You could almost feel them saying, Kate, we don't want overtime. Let's go out and get it done now. They accomplished their goal. But you do have to ask the question, do they leave too much time on the clock? Stay tuned.
Send it away. Moore with a return. This makes it up to the 25.
The Niners take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
San Francisco to the line. It's 1st and 10.
Get set! Get set! 18! Watch out!
They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. Makes a cut to the right sideline. And he's going to score! Touchdown, San Francisco! The 49ers cut it to just 2 late in the game. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. So there's part 1, Brock. They get the touchdown that they desperately needed. Now you'd imagine comes a try for 2.
Yeah, and this might be just as tough as to go get that touchdown they just did because, well, they work on 2-point conversions, but they're difficult. This is also a must-have, though, Kate, if they want to try and force overtime.
Setting up to pass. And he can't bring it in. They don't get the 2 points. That was the play they needed. Now gotta hope your defense or special teams can come through and get you that football back.
And the sooner the better, too, because time is not their friend. They always have the onside kick to bail them out, but after that, it might be time for this D coordinator to crank up the aggression meter, and you know every one of these defenders will be attacking the ball.
We're down to a 2-point difference as they send the kick away. Johnson now on the return. Making some progress here. They're going to bring him down as he gets it to the 33.